What the fuck? Um. What kind of show here? I don't know. But apparently it's the kind of show the FBI decided they needed to crash. Where is. What? I swear I had. Is this the wrong card? This is the wrong card. Right! Hold on. No. Where's. This is the wrong card. Where's my. Just a second. I did, in fact, put the wrong card in. Because this appears to be the 8 megabyte card. Or not 8 gigabyte card. I need the 32 gigabyte card. What the hell? It's not the one I had in the 3DS either. So. Yeah, let me see here. Me trying to prep things for the show, and I put the wrong card in. Yeah, this is the 8 gigabyte card. This one's 32, but I'm pretty sure that's my DS card. So where is
reload? Reload.
It's just 32
Shoot outside
card.
of the screen.
Here we go. This is the card I wanted. That reminds me, I really need to get a new sensor bar for the Wii so we can play some House of the Dead in here. Because we've got the rechargeable Wii batteries. Well, not Wii, but like the rechargeable batteries. We don't got to worry about kids running off and destroying my plans for the weekend anymore. Yeah, there we go. This is the right card. This is what we wanted. This should have all the Wonder Boy games on it. No Typing of the Dead. I mean, I don't have a way to set that up. Do I look like I have a Dreamcast? And you all know how my computer reacts to me trying to stream things newer than a fucking Genesis on it. Alright, so let's see. There we go. I mean, they're not all in the right place, but that's fine. Hold on. So, everyone, I am your host, Quinn Michael, Shaggy Turtle Studios, Channel 14, WNBI TV, where we're high on retro junk. And you're here today to see the 4th Wonder Boy game, which is Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. For those of you who have not kept up with our recent shows, you might be wondering, how is Wonder Boy 3 the 4th Wonder Boy game? Well, it's quite simple, really. See, in Japan, there were 3 arcade games. There was Wonder Boy in Monsterland, and then Wonder Boy 3, Monster Lair. Monster Lair didn't make it to the US till 1990 on the TurboGrafx CD. But Wonder Boy The Dragon's Trap came out over here, and that was a, let me think, that was released on the Master System, and that was the 3rd Wonder Boy game we got. So that became Wonder Boy 3 over here. Monster Lair is Wonder Boy 3 in Japan. Now that might make you wonder, oh, so is it Wonder Boy 4 in Japan? No! That'd be easy! No. In Japan, the game we know as Wonder Boy 3 Dragon's Trap is Monster World 2. No mention of Wonder Boy in the title whatsoever. It's Monster World 2. Because it's a sequel to Wonder Boy Monster Land, which I think in certain releases was called Monster World, whatever. Point is, it's meant to be a direct follow-up to Monster Land. So before I do anything else, I feel like it's prudent to show you guys real quick Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair, the arcade game, so you guys can see how different things got. This is the Genesis port, which we did not get in the US, but it did come out in Europe. So let's check out this. I played through most of this with Falco the other night, which was fun. But this will just be a quick look at the Genesis game before we go into the Master System game that we actually came here for. So just show you guys how different things got. 1 or 2 players start. It's just 1 player. Okay, there we go. I was worried that there wouldn't be any music for a second and that I'd have to go fix some more settings. As you guys can see, this is a fairly standard side-scroller. Kind of a run and gun, almost. Which is interesting, because if you look at each of the Wonder Boy arcade games, they kind of became a different genre with each successive entry. So, in the first one, we got, a very straight-ahead... dang it. A very straightforward, platformer. Kind of in the vein of Mario. The second one had a lot of RPG elements added to it, which you guys saw me play the last couple of streams. Which is really rare for an arcade game. For Wonder Boy 3, they decided to go to a more arcadey experience again. It's still kind of a platformer, but again, it's way more of a run and gun than the original Wonder Boy ever was. Still a very charming game, and as you play through it, you'll find like a lot more, you'll find like a lot of fun little nods back to the previous entries in the series. You will actually see elements from Wonder Boy and Monsterland both pop up in this game as you play through it. And we've reached the end of the stage, which means we got this fun little shmup section. Alright, so here we go. Dang it. Yeah, so you guys might notice that there was what appears to be a health bar on my character. That is not what that is. That is not a health bar. That is a timer, basically. You replenish it by picking up fruit, and there are certain enemy projectiles, like the weird beach balls, that will drain it. But in general, being hit by an actual enemy is an instant death. It's pretty old school in that regard. But yeah, this is a nice like little arcade game. And again, we didn't get this until 1990 on the TurboGrafx CD in America. We didn't even get this version. Oh yeah, I forgot you could do this. You can hit the fruits to split them up into more fruit. Which is actually a pretty handy trick when you're playing through the 2-player mode. And monkeys. The monkeys just keep giving me trouble in all of these games. Oh, there are rocks to the ground now. That's a Wonder Boy staple. Rocks you can trip over and lose stamina on. There we go. Always freaking CDs with these friggin' people. Oh, man. Well, actually, I'm not gonna play this too much longer because I will be revisiting it again. I want to do a night at some point during this whole retrospective where I can, monkeys. I want to do a night during this whole retrospective where I look at the PC Engine versions of the games on their own, like as a group. Because we're going to be taking good looks at each of the main Wonder Boy entries, and 4 of those got proper, like, PC Engine ports, so it'll be fun to look at them. But it is pretty cool. The further we go into this, the more we see, like, an actual lore and world being built up for the Monsterland Wonder Boy saga, you know? We start seeing areas reoccurring, we start getting like little bits of lore, little bits of world building, which really comes to a head in the final 2 games on the Mega Drive. That's a Genesis for us Yankees. You know, it's funny. Americans will get mad at me for not calling it the Sega Genesis, and yet, in 90% of the world, it's the Mega Drive. Only we call it the Genesis. We're the weird ones here. I like the Genesis, though. I like it as a name. I think it's a very cool name for a Sega console. For a video game console in general, I think the Genesis is a cool title. But yeah, at the end of every stage, you get one of these shmup segments, which are always fun. You know, if you're somebody who likes shmups, I know not everybody's into this type of game. Even less so when it doesn't involve cool spaceships, you know? This one's very cutesy. You're a little warrior dude flying on the back of a cute pink dragon. Little do you know, pink is the manliest color. Oh, this snake boss. This was a cool boss. Me and Falco were fighting this guy in the arcade version. You have to hit each segment on his body and turn it red. That's how you beat him. It took us a second to figure out that's what we were doing. We thought we had to hit him in the head at first, but then we realized what was actually going on, and it was a cool boss. Like the actual design of the bosses in this game. There's some pretty great bosses. And there we go. So, I don't know how much more of this I want to play. It's fun. You know, we'll play until I game over. That seems fair. No more continues after this, but I will do some, Oh, we got an extra live. We'll be playing this for a little bit longer. But just to show you guys what Wonder Boy 3 is. This was the last Wonder Boy arcade game as well. All the future entries in the series would be released on home consoles, on the Sega Master System and Genesis primarily, but there would be ports to other consoles. And parallel to the Wonder Boy series, Hudson Soft had their own successful Adventure Island series going, which I will reiterate, only the first Adventure Island is even remotely related to Wonder Boy since it's a port. All the other games afterwards are completely original creations. Which is pretty cool, because you get to see Hudson Soft do their own, like, improvements on the original Wonder Boy Game Boy. The gameplay, I mean. Ah, darn it. I should go down. I should go down. Bah! Of course you're gonna force me to go up here. Ah! Dang it. Shouldn't have jumped. The next game over might be coming sooner than I thought. And yeah, for those of you who've been keeping along, these bats have been in every Wonder Boy game so far. And they are insanely annoying in every single one of them. But yeah, reoccurring monsters, reoccurring areas, and eventually you get like actual lore built up for the world of the games with the third and fourth Monster World game. Ah, there we go. But first, let us actually jump to today's real main event, which is Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair on the not Monster Lair, Dragon's Trap. See, I'm still stupid anyway. Dragon's Trap on the Master System. This is what we came here today for. We're gonna be spending the rest of the stream playing this. I don't know how long it is. I don't think we're gonna beat it. But ooh, this is different. Huh. Wait a second. Is this the wrong ROM? Wait a second. This is the Game Gear game. And that's the... Hold on. Yeah, this is the Game Gear game as well. There's Monster World 4. Oh my gosh. Even when I'm trying to set things up Even when I'm trying to set things up to properly work, I can't do things the right way. Ooh, I am a genius. No matter, we'll switch memory cards. I literally thought I put every Wonder Boy game on here, and I did, except for the one we're going to play tonight. Because I am just the most intelligent person on this platform. I am just so damn smart. I do all this stupid shit just for entertainment. This is all totally on purpose. Anyway, time to return to Castle Wonder Boy. Something like that. But yeah, no, for real. Let's actually do the, by the way, I see your reference. I wasn't ignoring it. Anyway. Let's actually do what we came here to do. Seriously. Okay, Master System, Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap.
I'll be damned. Yeah!
Okay, well, it's set to the Japanese ROM, I can see here. Okay.
Fuck!
But this is the, so here's the fun fact. I think I did this on purpose. Did I forced it to load into the Japanese version, I think. So fun fact about this Master System version, this Master System release did not get released in Japan. The Master System was already dead by the time this came out in 1989. But if you do somehow manage to put Wonder Boy 3 into a Japanese Master System, it will actually automatically display the Japanese logo, as we saw here with Monster World 2. But yeah. Let us begin the Dragon's Trap. Before you is the Monster World. Overcoming various hardships, you've at last entered into the monster's castle. Your target is the dreaded dragon's room. But unbeknownst to you is the fact that the dragon has the power to invoke curses on his enemy. Alright, so I feel like maybe I need to go in here and adjust my controls real quick. Yes, I do. Master System pad. Now this should be fine. There we go. That should be just fine. Alright, so this actually takes place, this first level of the game is actually a recreation of the final level of the arcade game, Wonder Boy and Monsterland. So this is, like, the most direct sequel we could possibly have. It's literally starting at the end of the previous game. So, you know, we might not have finished Monsterland, but we don't really have to, so you get to see what happened next. So just pretend we've reached the end of Monsterland. We're going to fight the dragon everybody's been talking about, right? Also, just to remind everybody else of a certain game, there's a reason I'm wearing the hoodie I am today. Ooh, it got all futuristic and sci-fi. Alright. So here's the dragon everybody's been talking about. He's a mecha dragon. He kind of looks like Gigan from Godzilla, doesn't he? The giant chicken with the buzzsaw hands, remember? And yeah, in case you guys were wondering, yes, the actual final battle in the arcade game is way harder than that, but yeah. No, don't touch me. I want these coins. No! No! Dang it. And now the game begins. Another odd one for Godzilla, yeah. Alright, we have fallen victim to the dragon's curse. We've been turned into a lizard man. I mean, I think that's pretty bitchin', but apparently our hero does not agree. Now. Get back here. I'm gonna kill you. Alright, here we go. Everyone talks about the smog monster, but there's just something bizarre about the tone of Godzilla vs. Gigan. Seriously. I do actually really like that one. I've seen it a couple times, and it's so off-kilter that I can't help but really enjoy it. Get me out of here! There we go. Time to escape. I like his hat. Alright, here we go. Monsterland has been saved, but we have our own problem to solve now. And now, proceed with your adventurous undertaking. Monster World 2. The Dragon's Trap. Worked off a password system. If we really want to continue our game, I'll probably just do some save states, to be honest. Let's see here. I'll come back here later. We want to explore a bit, you know? Ah, we got a shop. We have 22 gold. We need 32 for the shield and 44 for the armor. And this appears to be a hint. That's okay, we'll grind up some gold. Let's see what we get for a hint here. No, I said for a hint. Okay, I can't buy it. Alright. Whatever, smoking pig. Is save state's cheating? That's a question in everybody's mind. I don't give a shit. I don't save state for a lot of games, but for some stuff I just don't care enough to not save state. Usually I'm playing things on the real hardware, but I don't got a master system, so... Alright, so she'll cure me if I need it. For now, we're fine. Alright, so, to begin our quest, I think I will head over here. I have no clue if this is the right direction or not, by the way. This is just where I've decided to head first. I believe that takes me back to town, so I will... We'll explore this place first. And hey, look at that. We're on a tropical island. We've got snakes. We are, we're back in Monster World territory. Not even back in Monster World territory, but back in, like, Wonder Boy territory. And we will, in fact, continue to return to this locale as the series continues on. Although we don't actually have that many more games to check out before we're at the end of everything. I'm not planning to do full playthroughs of all these. I kind of wanted to just sample the whole series to, I don't know, just kind of make people more aware of this, because it's a really cool little series of, like platformers that people don't really talk about that much. And I kind of wanted to, damn it, there was my coin. I kind of wanted to highlight the series as a whole, you know? It's like, it's a whole series full of really good individual quality titles. And they all build on each other, too. That was the other thing I wanted to do. By going through this in a chronological order, I wanted to show how the whole thing builds off of, you know, it builds off of it, you know? You can see going from, Monsterland to Dragon's Trap, how they built off of the initial arcade game. And you can also see in the next two games after this, which are on the Genesis, you can see how the series continued to evolve. It's really cool. Makes me wish that Weststone had the chance to continue to iterate on the series, because there was plenty of cool places they could have taken it, especially with the way they were building everything up. Oh yeah, you might notice these icons we're picking up. It's because we actually have we're stocking like special items and whatnot. See, it's a full-blown RPG. Which I always appreciate. I'm also very close to death. I had a revival potion on me, just like Monsterland. I remember my brother complaining a lot about this cloud when he was playing the game. I want that coin. Seems like the cloud drops a fireball every time it comes over you. Alex Kidd just couldn't compete. It's true. Yeah, no, the Master System really had a lot of great stuff. Alright. These are both mystery. What are your secrets, Mr. Pig? Alright, we got a key. There was a key back in the town, right? I bet you that, whoops. Dang it! Well, that's our first death of the game. Alright. First things first, we still have like 101 gold, so that should be enough to buy a better shield. Yeah! Better shield and better armor. Alright. Yeah, see? Oh wow, our DP goes up to like 15. Nice. That's what I love about I love RPGs and watching numbers go up. I can't hide that. Okay, we got a key too, so that's probably for over here, right? Yeah. This one's kind of a Metroidvania in a little bit of a way. You can, with that version of Double Dragon. Man, I really want a Master System. I would love to add it to my collection. It's like about $100-something investment, which I'm not opposed to. But, like, I need the money to burn, which I don't have right now. Maybe someday. But yeah, I would love to get into Master System collecting. I think it's a highly underrated system. There's so much cool stuff on it. It's also not the most expensive, like, collection. Like, it's not the most expensive collection to build. There's lots of quality stuff you can get on Master System for a decent price. Well, I can cancel the thing's fireball out with my fireball. That's nice. I will say, if we were playing this on actual hardware, we would not be hearing the type of music we are right now. The emulation is letting us use the FM pack that was on the Japanese version of the system, which is really funny to consider that this game had a, this game didn't have a full Japanese release on the Master System. But they still programmed in an FM audio version of all the music. Probably because they were planning to release this in Japan initially, but didn't quite have, oh my gosh. Oh, fuck you! Let's try that again. It's a wonderful console that has yet to be rediscovered. It's definitely one of those things that I think people are sleeping on a little. There's really good stuff on the Master System. There's a lot of crap, too. But every console has a lot of crap on it, you know? Not everything's gonna be good. Okay, we still got our equipment. Alright, I shall try that again. But this time, I will go to the right. And there's a cloud here. It's okay, I just gotta move when he gets over me and drops one of his fireballs. No big thing. Ah, frogs! These guys were the fucking worst in, Wonder Boy. They're taking a lot of hits to kill. Ah, fuck! Woo! I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. Those whooped my ass. Alright. saw a direction we hadn't been in here. Let's try this first. See if we can get some better stuff in here. Where does this take me? Oh. Okay, so that just takes me out of here when I'm done in this area. Okay. Oh. Well, that's helpful. We got a heart container. Gee, I wonder if any big action RPG type titles had come out in recent history to this game that might have helped influence the direction it took. And I wonder if it's possibly one of my favorite Nintendo titles. And it's why I'm wearing this hoodie right now. It's a fun one, though. There's a couple really good... So there are a few, like, super expensive Master System games that I do think are good, but really aren't worth the trouble tracking down at the prices they want. But there's also plenty of really good, there's good affordable stuff, too. Which is part of the reason why I was looking at the market. I thought it looked... I did not want to go this direction. Those things will kill me. Can't level up by killing enemies. They don't give me experience points. The only way to get stronger is through Zelda Metroid-style exploration. Yeah, see, the game's even kind of subtly guiding me over this direction because there's weaker enemies. This is the way I'm supposed to be going. There we go. Nice going, numbnuts. Okay, now for this guy down there, I'm gonna try something. Nah, I didn't really hit him. Alright, I'll take that. Oh! Nah, it's coming from low. These sunflowers show no mercy. Oh, what? Okay. Far be it for me to look a gift horse in a mouth. In the mouth. Oh, you're giving me a couple different places to go. Interesting. Where could this be leading me to? Oh, we got a Sphinx. Being guarded by some sort of pig. Ah! I am rewarded! Ha-ha! bastard! Well, I'm stronger, but I am very close to dying. It'll make it easier to get back here if I do die, though. Alright, that's clearly the exit. Which means this is the entrance to the area. There are many tricks and traps here. Get the distinct impression I might not be wanted here. But since when has not being a welcome guest ever stopped me from going somewhere? I play RPGs. I go into houses I'm not invited to all the time. Oh my gosh, yes, please. Hello, nurse. Please heal me. Ooh, thank you. Got a key. Nice, nice. This is... And at the tip top here, we have a locked drawer with a key. Ooh. Frogs. Oh! Ow. Okay, boingy, boingy, boingy. Fuck. Oh! This is quite the gauntlet. Oh! Whoa! Alright, I believe we've made it to a boss. now. Oh, that's great. Hey, there we go. Don't touch me, motherfucker. Fuck. Oh no, I've become a Mickey. Alright, so this is the next, This is the next form of the game. The next curse, you could say. We are now a mouse man. Now, as you can see, you can climb on walls, but only certain types of walls. Oh, now hold on. Game thinks it's being sneaky, but I'm wise to this. Hey, look at that! I'm so smart. Really? How am I supposed to buy something for you if you won't let me see what it is? I have stacks, Smoking Pig. And yet you will not let me buy what's in your shop. Dancing Shield. Thank you. I will in fact purchase that. Look at that. Our defense has been increased substantially. Alright. We have become Mickey Mouse. Let us continue our journey. Mithril Sword. 15 gold. Alright. We are swiftly powering ourselves up. And I believe the next direction for us to head... I wonder if there's a hidden door here. Doesn't appear to be. But it appears our next direction to head is... over here. Appears to be another shop. What does it have? Something too expensive for me to see. Alright then, let's continue our quest. This way. Okay, I guess I can't kill that, so I just gotta jump it. Ooh, easy. Oh, now the fireball chases me. That's just great. And it would appear that I can't just shoot past it. Well, that's fair. I appreciate that. Hold on. Alright. Okay. Now, let us continue. Looks like I'm gonna have to heal myself. Oh well. I will spend the gold. So let me check something I was hypothesizing, though. Yep, it would appear that the amount of gold we need to cure ourselves goes up as we get more hearts. That's fair. Okay. Let's try this again with less suckitude. And now the fireballs start chasing me. Ta-da! That's just how good I am. Yep. It would appear to be a mouse maze. Perfect for somebody like me. Oh, okay. Jackpot. Nice. Shogun Lamellar. I mean, yeah, I can come by that later. Ah, frog! Definitely starting to miss the long-range attack of my, Lizardman form. Ow. Alright. More of these checkered spots for me to climb over. Alright then.
I love you, but you're gonna pay just a teeny bit more attention to the dishes. If the tape label is still on it from the last time it was used, when I pull it out of the clean dishes, it's not clean. Peel the tape off. You just had to peel the green tape label off of it, labeling it from what was last in it. Gotta make sure you peel the tape off before you wash the lid.
I don't understand. Also, don't do that while I'm streaming. There we go. Oh, okay. What just happened? What the fuck? Fascinating. Oh, we got a key. Probably need that for something. Man, you just rack up gold like there's no tomorrow in this game. Hey! Got another heart. Let's buy some medicine for a pretty good price. Got some good life insurance. Return. Is there anything I can get? Can I even get back out of here from here? Yeah, I can climb back out. But like, was there anything hidden up here? Oh, hold on. Ah! Ha, ha, ha. Sneaky, sneaky. I knew there was something missing. Fuck. I had to think three-dimensionally. Ah, now we have a little maze custom built for our guy. Oh, my shield can block that. Oh, now they're ghost Oni. Okay. Ow. What are those even? Hey. Yeah, what are these stones for? We picked up a couple of them. Alright then. Well, this is music from Wonder Boy. Well, not Wonder Boy, from Monsterland. Okay then. Well, that was interesting. Alright, we continue our quest, I suppose. Okay. Well, this is gonna suck. Aww, man. Ugh, come on. We nearly had that. Well, nothing to do but to go try again. Oh, now we're paying 100 gold per cure. Per cure.
Party time!
Hey, Raven! Welcome in! I mean, I don't think there are any of those in this game, but I'll keep an eye out. Alright, here we go again. Ew. Alright, better armor at least. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. Hopefully that'll be enough to help get me through the palace we couldn't get through before. It's another one of those stones. I wonder what those are for. There we go. Almost back to the palace. Come on. All right. Ah, overshot. Overshot again. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can do this time. Figured I would go from the bottom this time and see what happens. Since going from the top, I thought this would lead me back out. I was incorrect. But going from the top didn't yield great results, even though we're just gonna have to go through there. So we might as well see if we can find anything nice at the end of this hallway. There we go. Alright, what do we got here? Alright. Okay, they prepared us. Gave me a little bit more health to deal with, and a revival potion, so... Alright. We shall see if this helps us. Oh, come on. Man, our little guy does not stop moving. Oh, there he goes. Oh my gosh, stop. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. We got a little bit of a health refill. Alright, where are we going next? Weird Oni ghosts. I'm excited for tomorrow. Elise wants to hang out and watch a movie. That should be fun. Oh. Oi. You know what's funny? One observation I've gotten to make streaming a lot of these older games is I do realize that a lot of these were meant to be played for like maybe an hour, hour and a half before you set them back down and then come back later. A lot of these older games I play, the more I play them, the more I realize these were not meant to be multi-hour sessions where you just play the game on repeat for a while, you know? Sort of thing where it's fun in bursts, right? Oh. I just remember the Wonder Boy music starts playing again for some reason. I don't even have an idea why it plays. I'm not, like, upset or anything. I just find it funny. All right. Come on. There we go. Man, we've got to be getting close to the end here. Oh my gosh, we made it. Alright, what's our prize? Okay, first we get a boss battle. But against what? Oh, it's like a zombie dragon. Alright, alright. I cannot open my menu during boss battles. Can't hit him like that either. There we go. Alright. Basically, if I don't hit him, there's a penalty. And I can see his hit points up in the corner of the screen, so... I get it, I get it, I get it. Okay. Easy peasy. No! Fuck. This is getting close. Down to 51 health. 48. 45. 42. Okay, I keep booping him on the snoot. 38. 34. 31. 28. 24. 17. 12. 9. 6. 3. Oh, we've got him. We've got him. Okay, he's got 1 hit point left. There we go. That did it. It's another dragon down. Ah, fuck. Alright, what do we got now? Is that like a merman? We have a much better reach with our sword now, at least. That's an improvement. Oh my gosh, we can swim. There we go. Yes. Medicine. Yeah, we'll buy more medicine. Cool. All right. Well, how about that? We need a heal. Oh, man. Whew. Nice. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we can swim here, which means we should be able to go over here. Well, hey, this place looks different. Yeah, I'll take that. Hell yeah. Can't jump that far, okay. There we go, we can explore into the water. Aqua Shield. Alright. 120 DP. Okay. Hell yeah. There's a block over there we can't quite get through. Alright. Try exploring down here. Alright, they're really stocking me up on spells. Oh, okay. Have we been here yet? Huh, we've been led back here. Which had, yeah, there was a goblin mail. Alright. Still can't afford that, but so we got a key. Wait. Huh. Seems like the Shogun armor's better. That's fine. Alright, so coming down here with this just brings me to an area I can... So that's just there in case I fall in and need to get back out. What about a way forward then? Very curious. There's gotta be a different place I can go then. 'Cause we can't break through that yet. Okay. I don't know where to go next. Well, we'll figure that out. I'm gonna go back to commercial break for just a little bit, and then we will be right back. And I can actually hit the BRB button this time, which is a smart idea. Let us continue on our quest through Monsterland. We are currently with Piranha Man, and I need to find some more places to swim to see if we can find a way forward. If any luck, we should be able to find something. So that takes me outside. What about this way? Nope. What about up there? I haven't been this way in a while. Oh! I should have come back here when I was the mouse. I can't climb up there without the mouse. Because currently we're the Piranha Man. We're heading this way. It's been a hot minute since we were in here. Maybe we can actually make some headway this direction. We're stronger. We have better weapons and armor. Maybe these blue frogs will be less of a pain in the ass now. Okay, looks like it takes 3 hits to kill one. There we go. Oh, wow. A whole heart. Wow. The desert does not fuck around. Well, less of the desert and more of like a volcanic area. Got another revival potion. Now. Fuck. This place is rough. Dragon mail. That's still severe. Wow, my Shogun armor skipped a lot of classes. I made a bad decision, but I'm going to stick to it. Hopefully it does not make me cross over a pit of lava again. Then it immediately throws another pit of lava at me. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so I cannot go through there until I have another power-up of some sort. Good to know. I just wasted all my revival potions on my lust to explore. So that is not the way forward. what is the way forward then? Can't get up there without a different form too. Welcome back, Billy. Huh. So what is the way forward then? I swear I've explored everywhere here. Over there's where I got my new Aqua Mail. And I can't get through there without... there's gotta be something to break the blocks. I have no idea what, though. Am I a dragon or a boy in a dragon costume? Aquamail? I think you mean Aquaman. Anyway, we are suffering from the curse of a dragon. Initially, we became a lizard man. Then I killed a different dragon, and he cursed me with the ability with the form of a mouse. Then I killed the third dragon, who was cursed me with the form of a piranha man, who can swim. Now I'm trying to figure out the way to get to the next area. Because this game's one of those ones where you have to kind of search for where to go. You said Aquamail. Look at what you typed, dude. You said Aquamail, not me. No, I didn't. You said it. I didn't. I never said Aquamail at all. Oh, no. Aquamail. It was like as in armor mail. Chainmail? Not Aquamail. Dork. I really have no idea where to go next, because this is just another treasure room. Alright, got what was in there. And that way over there, I need something that can break through those blocks. I have no idea where that might be. I swear I've swam from one side of this river to the other. Over here to the other end, it just into this house lets me get back out of here, which I don't need. So if you fall in when you're one of the forms that doesn't swim. Fuck you, crab. Ah. Smoking Pig wants a lot for that. This is the way back out of here. Alright, maybe the item he has in here can help me get through. How much do you need for that? Sheesh, almost 2,000 gold. Fucking hell. Well, how about I make that a later stop and I just keep exploring for now. I really do like how they expanded on the RPG elements from the last game and gave us like this form switching mechanic. It's really fun, really creative. It's very charming. The next game in the series doesn't have a form switching mechanic as far as I'm aware. A little bit more of an RPG, which is fine. Funny enough, the last Wonder Boy game, before, like the last classic one, I don't have access to play Monster Boy. But funny enough, the last one has barely any RPG mechanics. It's much more of a straight-ahead platformer. Still a cute game. Yeah, see, that can't get through there. So going that way is pretty much pointless for me. This takes me back to town. I bought everything in this shop. This place just gives me a passcode. That takes me to the waterways. That just gives me access to his chest. I need a key to get in there. I do have one, but like... Is that the way forward? Can't get up there without being a mouse. Maybe I missed something. This way ends in lava, so... Might as well go this way then. I don't think anything in this area poses that much of a danger to me anyway. Hell, they pose less of a danger to me now than they used to because I have a shield. I can block those fireballs. I have no clue what they're listening to in that other room, but it is so fucking loud. Not that I can go ask them to turn it down. Oh wait, there's hidden stuff underneath these guys. Yeah! Hold on. I knew there was somewhere else to swim. There we go. Piranha Man is making his escape. Alright. Where does this take me? It's just more treasure. I mean, don't get me wrong, treasure's great, but like... Yeah, treasure's great, but I want progress. Alright, let's try heading the other way. If there's anything in the other direction. We went in the direction that gave us treasure. Alright, that's Nope, that just... Okay. Well then, we'll use this as a shortcut to get to the end of the area without having to fight a bunch of enemies. Aside from all the fish. But what am I gonna do about all the fish, huh? Stop shitting on me. That's the exit. Alright then. I have no clue if going through the dungeon again will yield any sort of desirable result, but we're gonna find out. You know what? Y'all are wondering why I'm retracing my steps from earlier. I'm trying to see if I can get turned back into the Mouse Man And see if that helps me get back to an area that I clearly missed. Nope. That just spits me right back out here. Where the fuck do I go? Oh my gosh. Fuck you. What am I supposed to do? Alright, time to get out of here, I suppose. So I can't turn myself back into a mouse man. I explored the underwater passageways here, back in town. Ow. All right. gonna try something really stupid. It might just work. No. There's an arrow pointing that way too. That's the nurse's office. That way is inaccessible by the mouse man. So over here is literally the only way forward. Like, it's this area. And they keep giving me these breakable blocks like I should be able to do something with them. But my ability to break things is hampered. It's the only place I've been that has any sort of resemblance of progression. But this house is blocked off. This was just extra gold. I'm starting to think that I'm gonna keep trying to make that jump. Can't make it that way. I'm starting to think that the way forward out of this might have genuinely been to grind for the cash on that pig shop, because he's the only thing I can think of that we have open right now. And we cannot jump high enough to make it over there. Yeah, he only had the Aqua Shield, so just been there. This way it looks so you feel like the one on Genesis will be the next game. Yes! No, you're actually right. The next game after this is the Genesis game. Wonder Boy in Monster World, which is Wonder Boy 5, Monster World 3 in Japan. Game is technically Wonder Boy 4, but that's a whole can of worms. I'm just trying to figure out how to progress. Kind of hit a standstill because I can swim around as the Piranha Man, but everywhere I've been that I can swim through doesn't have progress forward, and every area that looks like there should be progress, I'm getting blocked by blocks that I can clearly get some way to be able to destroy, but I don't have a way to do that. My lost with hitboxes are so bad. Well, I'm not planning to beat this tonight. If we do somehow get to the end of it, that'd be nice, but this whole month has just been me kind of taking kind of a look through the whole Wonder Boy series. So there we go. 11 gold. Oh my gosh, we're still nowhere near close to being able to buy whatever that shop had. Never actually finished it. Yeah, I'll play that next stream. That's the plan. We'll play some of that. And then it'll be Monster World 4, which is the final entry of the series that a lot of people consider to be the best one. And then after that, I'm not sure how much of the month I'll have left. Oh. Yeah, we still don't get to know what that is because we need that much gold. Seriously. Fucking hell. But the game is probably like this one as well. Seems like it plays similarly enough, just a little worse, less polished. This is actually considered like one of the best games in the Master System. That's kind of the takeaway I've gotten from it, and I understand why. It's a little... Honestly, the controls are a little slippery. It's easy to accidentally run into enemies, but you get more powered up the further you get into it, so you'll be fine. Ugh, come on. This is on the Master System. It's a great little gem. Okay. It's funny because up till this point, I've never felt like I've had to grind for anything, but I can't figure out a way forward because this door just takes me back up to the surface. How many fireball spells do I have on me? 16 fireballs. I wonder if I'll ever come to an instance where that's useful. Yeah, this was just more treasure, so that don't matter. I mean, basically what I'm doing right now is I'm just grinding for cash while checking to see if there are any other options available to me for exploration, because this is like one of the only 2 areas not closed off to me. I pretty much went every direction I could in the previous area. We're getting an absurd amount of cash right now. That way is blocked off by Mouseman blocks. These blocks I can clearly break through, but I haven't been able to find a way to do that. Come on. Come on. Yep, that just takes me back here. What did I do? Because this way over into the volcanic area, my progress gets blocked by a pit of lava. I don't even give a shit about the frogs anymore. Just want to get out of here. Oh yeah, I just fall into the lava. Ah! Oh, this is great. This is awesome. This is great. Wait, what? Huh? I thought that was going to be a teleport back. That is a hospital. What exactly is being expected of me in this area? I don't understand. And there he goes. Yeah, I tried running through here. It's impossible. Now I found something else that I do not have. Unless... I'm an idiot. The armor has secondary properties. I thought it was just a... This is why you should have the manual on hand to read. Or look up the PDF of it online. Because I had no idea that's, I had no idea that's what that was for. I mean, I pieced it together at least. Like, I figured that part out, but still, jeez. Looks like we made it to the next tower. That seems important. Oh, I already got what was in that chest. That was what that was. That chest already had something in it that I'd gotten earlier. The chests don't respawn. Oh, fuck you, it's one of these. Oh, what? I have been transformed back into Lizard Man. But why? Oh! The room cycles me through my forms. Okay. Yeah, I can make that work. Then I get a new sword. Undersaber. So do I have to equip it? That drops my attack power to 0. What on earth? Well, whatever. We can get through blockages now. And I had areas I wanted to explore using this form first. So I might have to make a return trip. There's lots of treats in here. I hope those blocks respawn. Cool. The treasure's inside of them, though, but the blocks themselves respawn. Okay. That'll take me back. That's cool. There was an area I wanted to explore with this form first. I didn't do it earlier. I'll have to go back into the desert to get myself back up to Piranha Man form, but it's fine. There we go. Should have done this earlier, but what can you do? Oh! Place is expensive, okay. Well then, time to make the trek back to the desert to turn back into Piranha Man. Because, yeah, that's necessary. Hey! You finished this last night? No way, Abby! That's awesome! Welcome in. We've been doing like a little bit of a retrospective on the Wonder Boy games this month. I haven't finished any of them yet. We'll see how far I get with this one, because we started off the month with the original Wonder Boy arcade game. I made it up to about round 8 of that before I had to tap out for the night. No, it wasn't round 8. Round 8 was, we made it to round 6 of Wonder Boy, which is pretty far, considering I hadn't played the game much before. Oh my gosh, these frogs are going to be the end of me. So I have to somehow make it back to the end of this area. Damn it. Hey, Velusip. Yeah, I have to somehow dig my way back through the volcano as little Mickey Mouse here to go turn myself back into Piranha Man, because I elected to turn myself back into the mouse so I could go check out something I hadn't checked out when I was actually in this form before. So now I have to trek back through the volcano area as the mouse to make my way through. Play the TurboGrafx version. Depending on if I can get around to it, I'd like to dedicate a night just to showing off the TurboGrafx version of each of the Wonder Boy games. Because 4 of them got ported to the TurboGrafx under different titles. Wonder Boy and Monster Land got ported as Bakuria Man World, which was a licensed game based off of a random media property. I believe, according to my research, it started as like a series of collectible stamps of all things, but then it became kind of its own little mini media franchise during the 80s and early 90s with action figures and anime and video games. Just happened that one of those video games was a port of Wonder Boy and Monster World for the PC Engine. Then this game, as you know, got ported as Dragon's Curse. Although, funnily enough, in Japan it was called Adventure Island, which is super fucking confusing because the original Wonder Boy got ported to the NES as Adventure Island. Except in Japan it was called Takashi Meijin no Bokenjima. Localization's fun. Anyway, completely unrelated to the Master Higgins adventures. And then, oh yeah, Monster Lair, the arcade game. The arcade Wonder Boy 3, that got ported to the TurboGrafx under its original title, which is pretty cool. And then there's a TurboGrafx version of Wonder Boy and Monster World, the Genesis game. The 5th Wonder Boy game, which got a port to the TurboGrafx CD as the Dynastic Hero. And while I obviously can't play through all of those in one night, I'd like to dedicate a night to just checking those out once we've gotten all of the original versions under our belts, just for the sake of comparison. But yeah, for tonight we're just doing Dragon's Trap, and after that we have the 5th game, Monster World. That game has like my favorite title of the whole series when it comes to Japan. Because every game in this series has a different title depending on its American or Japanese like title, which I think is hilarious. Because you start with Wonder Boy, which is simple enough, right? Then you have the sequel, Wonder Boy and Monsterland, which didn't get an American release in arcades, but did become a pretty well-known Master System game. Talk to some Master System kids, they'll talk about how much they liked that one. And then you got, oh yeah, I can just go in the lava now because I have the Dragon Mail. Duh. But then, like, you have this game, Dragon's Trap, which is considered, like, one of the best games on the Master System. This is where the series gets confusing, because, okay, in arcades you had Wonder Boy and Monsterland, and then you had Wonder Boy 3, Monster Lair, which is kind of a run-and-gun shmup. It's a fun one. But we did not get Monster Lair over here in the West, at least in arcades. So there was no Wonder Boy 3 over here. So when they ported this game, they called it Wonder Boy 3. You may be asking, what was this called in Japan? Technically nothing, because the Master System version didn't get a release over there. Because the Master System was already a dead system. They had moved on to the Mega Drive. Instead, what we got was, well, what they got eventually was a Game Gear port in Japan, where the game was completely reworked, and, it got released on the Game Gear as Monster World 2. See the Master System in your life? It was stuffed in a closet at a friend's house. I would genuinely like to get a Master System and start collecting for it. It's got some cool games on it. The collector's market on it isn't as ridiculous as some other markets can be. Like, I would very much like to start building a Master System collection. I think that'd be fun. Lots of... It's a lesser-known console over here in the US in general. Like, it's just... It's interesting to me. I have like a lot of the big consoles, you know. I got like an NES, I got a Super Nintendo, I got a Sega Genesis, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, N64. I got all those. The TurboGrafx is cool. I think that would be a very cool one to do that, to like do a collection of, but like I don't have a I don't have the wallet for TurboGrafx, you know? There is absolutely no universe in which I have the money to begin a TurboGrafx collection. Ain't happening. Oh my gosh. Okay. These guys are gonna make getting to the end hard. Turbo is pricey, yeah. Had one since college, got some new stuff on there. Used to have some bangers for it. Yeah, just had that one guy in school. Yeah. TurboGrafx is not something I'm getting into more than likely, as much as I think it's cool. This is why having the modded Wii is like a godsend. This modded Wii can handle pretty much everything from the 8 and 16-bit era. It's genuinely awesome. Also means we get to play this game with the fun FM synth soundtrack. I gotta make it back through. I did this to myself. I can't be mad at the game. I did this to myself. I turned myself back into the mouse to come explore this part. That was my decision. I'm owning up to that, but I have to try and get back to that castle so I can turn myself back into the Piranha Man so I can go back underwater and start exploring that area that I clearly need to be in to make some progress. I'll say one thing about doing this. This means that when we do the TurboGrafx version, I should be able to do some pretty good run-throughs of it, like just off the top of my head. I don't know if I can say the same for doing Monster World. That one is a little bit more of an RPG. Holy shit! Okay. Damage in this area is insane. Oof. You're done collecting consoles? You mean you would like something to get a Super Nintendo, but it's just too expensive? I got mine a pretty long while ago. I have a decent collection for it. When I see cheap stuff that I'd like, or if I see like a good deal, I'll pick something up. But I'm pretty content with my physical video game collection, honestly. It's not even a big one. You can see it right there on that shelf back there. Kinda. It's kinda in the darkness. But yeah, just that one shelf up there. That's got my physical collection on it. When I see stuff I like that is at a decent price, I will pick up more of it. But It's fun. Well, the consoles that play SNES games that are about 50 or so, those have issues. I'll say that. Those do have issues. Those multi-consoles, they don't last long. I've had a couple, actually. I think there's a box down here next to me that has one of them in it, and let me tell you, this thing was not long for the world. Well, this isn't the multi-console. The multi-console's buried in there. It's a Retron of some sort. Well, here's an aftermarket NES we had for a while that, yeah, I think the insides of it actually fried. If I checked inside. There were parts of it that looked weirdly melted. So, yeah, that's something to worry about when it comes to aftermarket stuff. They're not always great. Because from the current situation, the Wii U does that. There you go. Pretty much, yeah. I'm always very wary of those multi-consoles at this point. I've had more than enough of them break. Let me put it this way. Multi-consoles breaking on you while the original versions still work all these years later, that says a lot about how fucking poor the quality of those multi-consoles is. You know? When these consoles that were released back in the 90s and the 80s are still working almost like brand new compared to this aftermarket stuff that was made just a couple of years ago, comparatively. It says a lot. Not to mention a lot of them are just like ROM dumpers, as opposed to actually, actually running the platform, you know? It's, yeah, not ideal. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be... Whew. I'm gonna do something incredibly boneheaded and stupid. Because I actually don't want to run all the way back there to become the Piranha Man yet. So we're gonna see if this is one of my stupidest ideas ever, or if I can make this work. Because technically, I don't need to be able to swim to do this part I'm trying to do. I need to swim to be able to get to other spots, but I will try to fix that if I can somehow get another form. Because the Mouse Man's fucking... Oh no, it's not the Mouse Man himself. I should have switched my armor back. The Dragon Mail has significantly less defense than what I was wearing. That's what's doing it. I thought it was because I was the Mouse Man, but then I just suddenly remembered. Oh yeah, I switched armor pieces. I'm running with very low defense. Like, let me look in here. Not the shield. Yeah, Dragon Mail as opposed to my Shogun armor, which... Okay, it's not that crazy, but it's enough of a difference that I am seeing myself get just the absolute shit kicked out of me. I'll put that back on when it's time to go through the lava again. Yes, some consoles I've had that failed. For time of CMOS fabrication, which fail easily. You know, I've never had... It's the weirdest thing. I've been keeping a careful eye on my SNES for years. It's not even in that great shape, if I'm honest with you. It's pretty beat up in a lot of ways, but it still runs like a champ. I have not had it fail on me yet. Not that I'm saying it won't eventually. I feel like all these consoles are kind of running off of borrowed time, if you ask me. Although the NES is in pretty good shape, considering that's fully refurbished. That's gonna run for a while. I actually had Neon give me some advice on my SNES, and he said that since it's not failing yet, and it seems to be a certain model, I don't need to worry about it too much, but it's definitely at the back of my mind. I've been hearing that. Hold on, here. No, don't bounce me back up. I don't wanna. Over here. No, I do need to be able to swim to do this. Damn it! I actually have to be able to swim. A lot of aluminum and SNES chips, which actually exude tiny filaments over time, so there's a chance they short stuff out. It's called whiskering and metallurgy. I should definitely take a look inside of my NES, my SNES, and see if that's happening at all. Because I'm sure it's something that I could fix. I just gotta look at it, but I wish I had more free time to do stuff. Because what I like doing is all of this console tech stuff, but I don't get to always do that when I'd like to. Okay, I have to do this part. Damn it. What am I looking at for, See, that's still my best armor. That seems to be my best shield right now. That drops my attack power down to 0. What's the Thunder Saber even for? Is that just to give me the effect of breaking things? I swear I didn't have that before I got that ability. I'm gonna bother trying to kill the frogs, I'm just gonna dodge them. Fuck! Oh, those things do so much damage. Yep. That's appreciated. Okay. Time to zip zoom the fuck out of here. Piss off. Ah! Okay, you wouldn't see it. It's inside this. Ah, okay. There's a risky way to correct it. Desoldering and baking the chips on top of vaporized filaments, but it's a chance. Where is Skidoo on out of here? 2-3 Skidoo on out of here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, either it's a problem it's either a problem you can fix, or it's just you're fucked, and I don't know. If it's a problem I can't fix, why waste time worrying about it? That's kind of my viewpoint. But if it's something I can fix, it's definitely something I'd want to check out and see if I can do something about it. To be fair, working with tech, there's kind of this thing where you realize there's not a ton of things that are completely unfixable. There are things that are unfixable, obviously. I mean, you break the tube on a TV, like the neck, you're fucked. There's literally no way around that, but there's a fair number of things that can be fixed even when it seems like it's not possible. So not everybody, including myself, has the money to go through the trouble of trying to fix everything. Alright, here's where the game becomes an absolute bastard about things. Oh boy. Okay. Anything. Just the dragon mail, which I needed to get through here. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I am not a fan of this area. If I'm being completely honest with y'all. This area is kind of bullshit. Okay, these things. Wait, no. Hold on. What the fuck? I blocked their... Oh my I just realized their spears are slightly higher than my shield. So they can, in fact, just kill me. Fixing electronics was rarely economical. Doesn't stop you. Makes sense to spend the little extras. Yeah. I mean, I have things sitting around here that I literally use for parts anyway. Wow, switching into the Mouse Man form was such a fucking mistake. Oh my gosh. How am I gonna get out of this? Like, for real. Like, I don't think I have another place around here that'll switch me back into the Piranha Man form. So, of course, they bury that over in the hardest section of the map. Game's probably sitting here all like, well, why'd you switch to be the Piranha? Why'd you switch to be the Mouse Man then, idiot? You know? Well, it's simple. I had a secret I hadn't uncovered yet, and I wanted to uncover it. Excuse me for being curious about your game world. There goes half my health. Thank you. I have another, sir. Okay, on to the next part. Oh my gosh, I hate you, 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 I hate you. Okay. No. Piss off! Cool, I got a revival potion out of it. That might be enough to push me through, but oh my gosh. I can't even, again, I can't blame the game for this. This is my fault. I did this. I turned the game into a living hell for myself. I literally said as I did it, this is a bad idea. I just didn't realize how difficult it would be to get back there. When I said this is a bad idea because I have to go back, I thought that just meant I had to spend more time going back. No. The area has become exponentially difficult as this character because he has a tiny ass shield. Yeah, do not underestimate just how ineffective that shield is. Fuck you! I am not losing my revival potion right here at the start of the area. Well, that was nice of them. Ooh, I got another revival potion. Okay. Finally. Girls we have only bad ideas. 100 ideas to make them even worse. This is truth. That is truth in advertising. I mean, seriously, that's not even like a joke at this point. The amount of times you guys have been watching me do something and I just go, I have a bad idea. Okay, but with 2 revival potions, I think I can push through this. Okay, we're at this part of the game. Do not give me that shit. Here we go. The money can go fuck itself. Stop holding me up. I just want to leave. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. These fucking things have become mini bosses in and of themselves. I don't know why they despawned, but I'm gonna take that. Oh, fuck you! Stop throwing these things at me. Fucking finally! No! You bastards!
Fuck!
I just wasted the last 30 minutes trying to get back here so I could change myself back into the Piranha Man form, and I cannot clear this fucking platform. All of that effort, all of that time completely wasted trying to get back here to this fucking place. When I can't even get back into it to transform myself. Alright then. Well, I know where to go next. It's the only place I can go. First, I need to stop here and heal myself. It's okay, I have an idea of where I can go next. It's just... fuck, that's frustrating. For, like, all the wrong reasons. Okay. Wow. It has been a long time since the game has made me feel that defeated. I nearly broke there. You got a day off tomorrow, so... Tomorrow, Lisa's gotta watch a movie with me. She asked me if I wanted to watch something with her, so... Gonna be watching some with her that she wanted to watch, and I'm looking forward to that. Fucking hell, fuck you, I'm gonna... Whew. Oh my gosh. It really has been a while since a game has made me feel that upset. And that's a different kind of upset from, like, say, the salt mines of Metroid Other M. That's a very different kind of upset. This is just me realizing I made a really bad mistake. And I have no fucking idea how to fix it. Fuck. Damn it. It'd be very nice if this slot machine occasionally gave me something handy, but it always lands just to the left of it. Or just to the right. I don't care. You know, you know, Dragon's Trap, I was really liking you for a good while here. But I think I've sabotaged our relationship, unfortunately, and that's on me. It's not you, it's me. You're a fine game. Good game, great game even. I would actually really like to play that remake at some point. Looks fantastic. I would love to give it a shot. Now, man, I really hope that the new monster. Yeah, just remember your magic. Yeah, I do have some magic, and it can be helpful, but come on. Whee! I do hope that the new Wonder Boy game that the producer was talking about wanting to make happens. He sounded very excited that the series is kind of back and a little bit popular. And it sounds like he's had an idea he's wanted to do for a very long time that he wants to finally make happen. And I'm hoping that it's cool and that fans don't just immediately rebel against it because it's different, because that is kind of where it's going. He wants to try making a 3D entry, like an actual 3D entry into the Monster World series. I don't have any idea what that could look like, but I'm excited to see what it is since he's clearly had it in his mind for a long time. I like seeing that sort of enthusiasm for a new project. Like, he is genuinely jazzed that the series is back in the public eye somewhat. Not like an amazing success. It's not like it's gonna top Mario or anything. But he's very pleased with how the series has kind of come back in recent years, and it sounds like he has a cool idea for something else to do with the series now that the the Monster World 4 remake is done. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see what else happens to the series in the future. It's really cool. There's also games you can spot that take very obvious inspiration from the series. I think one of the most obvious examples I can think off the top of my head is Agalos, which is a really cool looking indie game that obviously takes its inspirations also from like Zelda 2 and whatnot. Like, it's very much in the vein of those old school 2D platformers, like platform RPGs, right? But just in the art style alone, you can see a lot of Wonder Boy influence, which I love. Like, it's a genuinely cool looking game. And there's also stuff like, honestly, some people have debated this, but I genuinely believe that the Shantae games took a fair bit of inspiration from this series, especially with the form switching mechanics, which are pulled directly from this game. None of the other Monster World games have the form switching like this one does. Should look up Fallen Leaf. I will look that up like right now. I'm curious about that. That's somehow that name intrigues me. Oh man. Whew. Let's see here. Fallen Leaf game. What is this? Ooh. All right, I like the look of this. Shantae games are pretty good. Well, yeah, but I'm just saying in terms of stuff that took inspiration from Wonder Boy, I would very much say the Shantae games are there. All right, I have not heard of this. July 15th, 2024. So this has been out for a while, and yeah, this completely skipped my radar. That looks cool. All right. I will keep that in mind. Lisa wants to buy me that mouth-washing horror game, the one that looks like an old school PS1 game. She thinks that looks up my alley. She wants me to stream that on here. I don't know if my computer will let me stream it or not, but even if it doesn't, it looks like something I want to play. So yeah. Only if this kept coming on my radar, it's get around to it, then you forget. Yeah, it happens though. I am actually going to buy a couple of medicines just in case, because the constant game overs have gotten frustrating. So that's my way out. Now I'm going to try to do something. It might not work, but it's the only thing I can think of to get back to the Piranha Man form. And if I can't do it, I have no idea. I'm fucked. Yeah, I just gotta land directly on top of that ghost. Sure. It is cool how I can recognize a lot of these enemies from Monsterland. Fuck you. Like these little ghost guys, though, those are from Monsterland. Fuck. Oof. You know, Fallen Leaf looks fun. That completely flew under my radar. I love like good like retro throwbacks type stuff. Especially things that look visually appealing. That's something interesting. It's easy to do a pixel art style. What's hard is to make it a visually appealing pixel art style. There's a type of cohesion that has to go into it. And that's always difficult to do. Alright, this is my only really, this is like the only idea I have left for a way out of this mess. So I'm gonna fight through here, I'm gonna get back to where the dragon was, I'm gonna see if that will let me change back into the Piranha Man form. I couldn't change back into the Mouse Man form this way, but that's because I was already as the Piranha Man. I'm wondering if maybe, fuck. Since the Piranha Man was the next step after this, if this will do it. If not, I don't know. I have no idea how to get out of here now that I'm stuck as the Mouse Man. Could have used that 2 seconds ago. The Mouse Man form is friggin' hilarious to me. I don't know why. And the fact that it's so obviously inspired by like Mickey Mouse cartoons and whatnot, that's adorable to me because it's just a reminder of how much Japan loves those games. Like seriously, they really like Mickey Mouse over there. I don't know how much they like him in the modern age, but like it was a big deal. Sometimes people don't quite realize how big certain imported media franchises are big in Japan. Like, somehow certain people can be enthralled by how exotic everything might seem from another place. And they forget just how exotic your own culture might seem to them, you know? I mean, there's whole conventions in Japan centered around cowboys. Which is a concept that doesn't exist in Japan, like, at all, but they love that shit. A lot of them grew up watching cowboy films, in fact. Like, it's a thing. And heck, a good number of cowboy films made in America were, inspired, let's say that, inspired by certain Japanese samurai movies, right? It all kind of feeds back in on itself. Oh, shit! Alright. Okay, this next area I believe has a bunch of Cyclops ghosts. Or Oni ghosts. These are Oni. They have 2 eyes, so these are Oni. Ghost Oni, which is interesting, but they're Oni. Ow. These things just hit like a truck the whole game, don't they? Yeah, that was my fault. Fuck. Okay, this should be the last one. And then we find out if I've made a horrible mistake.
サッキングなんてことは
Fuck you.
もってのほか
Fuck
です。
you. Musk hits the hardest. Yeah, that's what I seem to recall. I shouldn't even be stuck as the mouse right now. I did this to myself. I'm just trying to figure out a way to get back into the Piranha Man form. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. No! Of course there's one more. Where one hit is all it's gonna take to completely destroy me. Alright. Damn it! Nope. So that didn't work. I don't know what else to do. This is the only way out of here. So am I just stuck as the mouse man until I figure out a different way forward now? Or have I just completely fucked myself out of being able to get through the game? Hold on. Hold on. Where am I and why does it look like I'm suddenly playing Legacy of the Wizard? I was so stuck on progressing past the part I was trying to head towards. As the Piranha Man, I never even considered this. It's so obvious now, but... Alright. We have some form of progress to make. Fuck, I didn't mean to slip. I want to get to that door. I want to see what that door is. I will not rest till I see what's in that last door there, because it's probably treasure. And I love treasure. Whew. Fuck. The jumping in this is something else. Ugh. I will get there, though. It will be mine. Oh, yes. It will be mine. I'm gonna try something really stupid. Nope. That was stupid. Okay. There really is no other way to get up there other than the careful platforming. That's it. Am I trying to work on a progressive Piranha Man? Damianos? We were, but I figured out a way forward with the mouse, man. Took me a while to see it, but I got it now. The Piranha Man was definitely something that I got stuck on for a bit. I haven't played this before, but it's making more sense as I go along. Hey Billy, go ahead and go to bed. Am I going tomorrow night? I should not be. I have plans tomorrow. Oh wow, okay, I can't make it up there. Okay, fine. Let us continue on our quest. Oh, instead of going where the arrow says to, I'm gonna head this way first. I cannot get up there yet. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Curious. Yeah, good night, Billy. Rest easy. But yeah, we finally figured out a way past what I was getting stuck on, at least. Do I want hints? Only if I seem really stuck. I just noticed something I was missing the whole time there as well. I just noticed something I was missing over there. I've been I've been a little impressed by how easily I figured out a few things. Alright, I see that up there. Do I bounce all the way up to the top when I'm like that? Yes, I do! There we go. Oh! Oh, and now I'm in here. Okay. Well, I'm assuming there's something in here that's worth getting. Damn it! Oh, come on. How do I do that? Why was I not stuck to the wall? That's weird. Here we go again. Look, I'm not having to walk like half a mile through lava anymore, so I'll take it. You know? This is considerably less upsetting. Dum 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 dum. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, I'm stuck to the wall now. There we go. Oh, okay. I seem to have gotten a new sword. The magical saber. Still does less than what I currently have, but... Alright. Do I have to equip it then? Oh my gosh, it is Legacy of the Wizard. Okay. Okay, then. That's very interesting. Alright. Now we explore the mines, I guess. As long as I can actually land where I need to. That was cool. Alright, alright. You have returned. Hey, Falco. We're pretty deep into the adventure now. We've done a lot. I got lost a few times. But we're seemingly back on the trail. We just got a new weapon to help us. I'm currently a mouse man. I'm a tiny little Mickey Mouse looking dude. Alright, down here. Alright, here we go. Now we explore the mines. Probably a smart idea to re-equip my best weapons until I'm... yeah, okay. Just making sure I have it. Yep, I didn't re-equip my Shogun armor, I should. Yeah, now I can stretch the hell out of my Mickey and Donald. Show your friends who's the alpha male. We'll stretch the hell out of your friends Mickey and Donald. That's right. Yeah, that. Here we go. Yeah, but no, you've missed a lot. I feel like if you saw some of the stuff in this game, you'd see why I said that I feel like the Shantae series took some inspiration from this, because there is a fair bit of switching between various forms with which to solve puzzles. Oh shit, these things... Okay, those take a lot of hits. Unfortunately, I couldn't find a way to switch myself back into a Piranha Man, which is important. That's how I swim. You start out as a Lizard Man, you become the Mouse Man, and then after I killed a different dragon, he cursed me into being a Piranha Man, which I was for a while, but I got to a spot that let me switch between some forms. And because I had missed a spot to explore as the Mouse Man, I switched back into him. And I spent a while trying to get back to that spot to switch back, only to realize that I couldn't get back into there as the Mouse Man. So now I'm exploring areas as the Mouse Man, which, yeah, he's not the most formidable fighter. He has very pitiful range, and I swear he gets hit way harder than the other forms. His shield is also terrible because it's tiny. And there are things that I swear the other characters could block easily that this guy just cannot. He is not a form I am happy to be stuck as. You can turn back. Do you know how? I can turn back to the Piranha Man? Well, the way I got that was that there's a castle in the volcano area, right? And that's how I changed back the first time. But, I tried to go back there to turn back into the Piranha Man, and that didn't do it. I tried to go back to the boss area that turned me into it, and that didn't do it either, so... I have not found a way to turn myself back into the Piranha Man yet, so I am making progress very cautiously as the Mouse Man. Which, I have to admit, is nerve-wracking. Because I do not want to be sent backwards in the game again. Oh, yay, the Mudmen from... Fuck. The Mudmen from Monsterland are back. You're playing Noita and you officially undone the Suns by switching their places with the Music Stone. What the fuck? Why does the game let you do that? You switch the Sun's place with the Music Stone. Alright, well, I'm back here, so, yeah, Damianos, if you want to tell me, what I can do, I don't mind that. There's a location to change. Yeah, I figured there was, I just haven't found it yet, because, like, we've got, let's see, we've got over here, which is the save station. Yep. Oh, I can do this now. Hold on. Oh my gosh! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! The music only pulls celestial objects. What? Oh yeah, hold on. Now that we have that unlocked, hold on, not Jago. Falco, check this out. Basically, in this room, I can swap between the forms I've had so far. So, Lizard Man, he kind of sucks. He has a long range attack, but that's it. There we go. Okay, I can bust those with my head at least. Okay. Suddenly I'm Mario. Okay, so that's a feature I didn't know about. Anyway, you already saw the mouse man. He can climb on certain types of walls, which is nice. Now to switch back into what I actually need, which is the Piranha Man, which will let me do that. 7 out of 10 Lizardmen don't approve this message. Alright, so here we go. And now that we've done that, that's cool. There we go. I did end up finding it. Thank you for the hint. Alright, so now there are some places I would like to investigate with my newfound power. Uh-oh. First of all, Lucky Sword, Samurai Armor. Alright, is that any better than what I already have? Yes, that is actually better than what I've been wearing the whole time. So, hey, armor improvement. I'll have to get that Lucky Sword some other time. Okay, now to do this real quick, because I want to see if any of the other blocks are holding any sort of treasure. It's holding a heart. Okay, cool. Alright. Well, now it's time to head back here. Into the water. Because this was where I was getting stuck. Hey, Falco, does this area look familiar yet? With all the games we've played so far? We're back here again. This is actually, like, the starting area of the game as well, so, like, yeah. That's something I'm really appreciating about Wonder Boy as we go through each game this month, is how often the series calls back to its history. Like that, they don't have to do that, but they do, and it's nice. You had to drag the sun down through the earth into hell and place it in the dark mirror, dislodging the dark sun from it. Then you have to do the same with the dark sun. The fact that this is the sort of thing you do for fun is what amuses me so much. You do this ridiculously complicated shit for fun. Then again, look at me and how I just wandered around lost for a couple hours. Now that I'm back on track, I literally have no complaints about the game again. Mostly because me being stuck as the mouse man was kind of my own fault. Also, I like the fact that it's starting to feel like the area is opening up. There's a real sense of exploration going on here. I don't know how non-linear the game actually is, because it's definitely funneling me into certain areas, but it does feel like there's a couple different spots I can go now, and I appreciate that. Needs more Wonder Boy. Picked up no item I haven't played yet, still selling Balatro and Hyper Demon. Ah, it's a falling block segment. Alright, so where's this gonna take me to? Ah! Oh my gosh, is this like an undersea pirate ship? Hold on, I'm gonna go back the other way. Because that's clearly the direction I'm supposed to be heading, so what's in the other direction? Yep, that appears to be treasure. No, it's a hospital. Okay, I'll take a hospital. Only 60 gold to heal myself anyway? Yeah, I'll take that, that's fine. What is gonna be difficult? You think it comes to your favorite game of all time? Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, I've watched Falco play Noita a couple times on Discord. He always he always has a good time with it. I don't necessarily understand everything that's going on in that game. I think that game might be too big brain for me, but it's a cool game. Check this out. This is what was up on the land earlier. We've seen this thing, and it looked very weird, but I couldn't tell what it was. It's a sunken pirate ship. That is really cool. And there appears to be a door we can enter up there. I'm assuming this is our next dungeon. Maybe a sea dragon makes its home in here. Only one way to find out. That is a really cool... You go up on Battletoads. Yeah, I never did finish Battletoads, but I love stuff like Ninja Gaiden, Ghosts and Goblins, Castlevania. Like I do love my difficult games. Hit 370 hours, you still have more Team Stunt, you love designing spell combinations. You saw someone made the Virgil Judgment cut, and you want to try that one at some point? Dude, go for it. I'm just kind of sitting here really happy at how cool of an idea this is. Like we're literally inside of an undersea, like, sunken boat. Like, this is cool. This is a very novel dungeon idea for, like, an adventure RPG made in 1989. They had some cool ideas with this one. Ow. Oh, of course these things spit fireballs now. Just swimpy as ever, it seems, though. You love water levels. I do think they can be done really well. This is a good example of them. This is, man, I gotta admit, this is also cool to me just because one of my favorite NES games is Zelda 2. And this game is really scratching the Zelda 2 itch in a lot of ways. Like, the way you jump, the way your sword strikes work, it reminds me so much of Zelda 2 in all the best ways. Oh, okay. Gotta fight these Cyclopses again. These things still hit like a truck. Yep. And there's another one. Oh, fuck. No. Whew. This series is this is a series missed completely. You did play some of the Hudson games, but Monster World in the next game looked really cool. Yeah, dude, I really only got into this recently. For my childhood experience with Wonder Boy, it was just seeing the arcade game at my local arcade as a kid. Like, they had it. It looked very cool and colorful, but I never played it myself. I am dead. Damn. Cyber Sleuth, your Shaman is level 69. I'll be able to default level 75. Defense is high enough. Awesome. Nah. Raising Digimon in Cyber Sleuth is so good. Like, definitely one of my favorite, like, creature catching systems in any game. Alright, so that could have gone better. Could have gone worse, too. I'm not overly upset about what happened there. The game is definitely opened up. Because we have that direction we can go with the Piranha Man, or we can be the Mouse Man and go into the Catacomb level. The game is... I don't know if we get blocked off at some point. Like, that's definitely a possibility. We might get blocked off. But it seems to me like the game's actually opening up a bit. Like, it's actually letting us pick where we want to go explore. Which is something I really do appreciate seeing in any type of adventure game. And y'all know I'm not even, like, the biggest Metroidvania guy. Like, I can take it or leave it when it comes to those types of games, but this is just a very well-crafted adventure. There we go. Hopefully I will have the time to get to everything I want to this month, because we still have the Genesis game to check out. And I would like to dedicate a night to Adventure Island by itself. I just kind of jump around that series for a bit and show you guys how that one goes. Yep, give me that. I'd also like to see if I can dedicate a night to the... You know what? Honestly, if I have to stretch this in the next month just a little bit to make everything fit, I'm not too opposed to that. Because I do have to sacrifice at least one stream this month to Jankuary. Which y'all better believe I am not half-assing that. We will be streaming Draken, and I will be playing it to the best of my ability. I will be getting myself a PDF of the manual to read. I will be keeping a notepad open to take notes where I need to. And we'll see how much of that game I can dig through in, you know, however long that stream runs for. Because that stream starts at 6 o'clock, and I have made it very clear to people in the house that it doesn't matter what the status of the house is or whatever, it's that is a commitment. I will be going live at that point. That is what I agreed upon. That'll be fun. Playing I don't want to say it's a shitty RPG. I know people like that. There are people who like Draken. It's commonly considered a bad game, but it has its fans, and I'm hoping I will find something to enjoy about it when I stream it. And if y'all think I'm getting into this blind, I actually have played Draken before. I have a copy. I got it for like $2 at Goodwill. It's very janky, very clunky, but also kind of really unique, so I can't hate on it entirely. If anything, doing a stream where I do my due diligence and get all the way into it should be entertaining. Besides, that's the point of Jankuary. We're supposed to be playing games that are kind of janky. You know, that's kind of the whole point. And my hope is that playing through it, I might discover something I enjoy about it. Because it wouldn't be the first time I've started a game that people don't like and wound up really liking it. I mean, you all saw that last November with Castlevania 64, which, as a lifelong fan of the Castlevania series from birth, who has played pretty much every classic game, played a couple of the Metroidvanias, you know, jumping into Castlevania 64, I thought it was just going to be kind of goofy and janky and I might get frustrated playing it. I never expected in a million years that playing through Castlevania 64 back in November was going to introduce me to what is currently my favorite N64 game. Fuck, okay. Ooh, that's tough. Okay. I might want to run back to the jungle and buy myself some extra revivals if I can. I have an extra revive now, though. I got one off that. Sure. I might not have the money for that either. I might have to tough it out. That is really nasty throwing me at those guys, so... Alright, here we go. Like I said, I'm not planning to beat this one tonight, and it's already 1:30, so... I'm not sure how much longer of this I have to stream, but I feel like at this point, people who have come in here and paid attention, you've gotten a decent chunk of the Dragon's Trap experience. This is definitely a fun one. It would be fun to play all the way through this, and hey, if things go according to plan, this won't be the last time I play this, and I'll be able to make some pretty quick progress on the PC Engine version when we do that for one of these nights. That'll be fun. But yeah, this will mean on Sunday, this Sunday I believe, I will be streaming Wonder Boy in Monster World, which is the 5th game in the series. Which should be fun. I'm definitely excited to give it a shot. Which then means the only other game I have left after that would be Monster World 4 to showcase. Honestly, depending on how much I get into each of these, I might go ahead and like continue them in the future just to kind of finish them all off as well. But the whole idea behind doing a Wonder Boy theme month was just to kind of... It was kind of just to get people in the mood for it, you know, to get people to kind of pay attention to this little series, because it's not something a lot of people pay attention to. I don't really need to heal myself. I'll be fine. He said as he valiantly wandered off to his doom. You know, before I go into that pirate ship, I'm gonna go explore what's over here to the right just a little bit, because I did ignore that the first few times. Because there's a little pipe over here, and I am curious where it goes. Now... See if it takes me anywhere good. If it gives me something I can use to maybe get a... Ooh, maybe it'll give me another heart. An extra heart would be nice. It's definitely been a while since I got my last heart container. I would not say no to that. Hey, yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. And that's why you should always go and explore before you're going to the obvious temple. That's a lesson the game taught me back with the pyramid. Because I jumped over the pyramid before going inside of it to go get the heart container hidden in the Sphinx. Why would I not do that here? I will say, notionally, this is the last game in the series that stars the same character. Because, well, it's never been entirely clear. Even Westone kind of plays coy about it, but according to certain versions of the story, the main character of Wonder Boy in Monsterland is the same character as the original Wonder Boy. He's just grown up a bit. It's been like several years since the first game. And then this game takes place immediately after that, making this still the same character, right? But the next game does star a completely brand new hero, as does 4. And there's also some versions where it specifically states that each of the games stars a different hero. I don't necessarily believe that, especially considering that this game explicitly takes place right at the... This game begins with the final level of Monster World, so this is clearly a direct follow-up to this. And this is the same guy from that game. It's a direct sequel. Now, if you want to consider the original Wonder Boy to be its own thing that's unconnected, you know, I can understand that. That's fine. I know that Monster Boy depicted all of the heroes as different characters. I know that. But I don't think that's like a canon thing one way or the other. I think that's kind of just each game being kind of something. But yeah, starting with the next stream, we'll have a new hero, and then Monster World 4 will also have a new hero. Heck, the fourth game doesn't even have Wonder Boy. It's not a Wonder Boy game. It doesn't you're not playing as a boy. That's why it's just Monster World 4. The entire house at midnight. I have no idea, man. Fuck. I got exactly 2 hearts back. Oh, these things suck. Do I, like, have the wrong sword equipped? That's my strongest sword. I have 5 tornadoes. I guess I can keep those equipped and maybe spam them at the bad guys. Not it's gonna help me much. I mean, it hurt him more than my sword does. Okay. Fuck! Damn, that's hard. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch back to being Lucky Sword will help. I need more money for that. Where was the Lucky Sword? It's where I got the armor from. Is that in the... I'm trying to remember where I bought that from. It wasn't on the way to the boat. Was that in the... But in the mines? Where did I put that? Oh wait, no, I remember where it is. It's in the shop up above. Duh. Hold on. Gotta switch back into the form and go checking how much that is. Because I'd prefer to finish that boat first. I almost ran back into the mine to see if we can do something, but I'd prefer to finish the boat first. Okay, let's try this again. Again, I can't promise I'll beat this tonight, and since this is like a Wonder Boy month retrospective, I will move on, but I could see myself coming back to this in the future. Maybe to wrap it up next month and actually finish the game. I don't know how much of the game is left, frankly. We've been streaming for about 5 hours. That's a healthy stream no matter what way you slice it. Yeah, okay, we got the Lucky Sword now. Okay. Lucky Sword. Oh, okay, that's a substantial boost. Thank you, once again, Damianos. Okay. I'm gonna give that one more shot, but I should go heal myself first. Before I rush off to my death like a fool, I should go heal myself. Here we go. Here we go. Once more onto the breach. This is a really fun game. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Wonder Boy, and Monsterland is something I would very much like to continue learning the secrets of so that I may complete it. Honestly, this does carry on a lot of Monsterland's DNA. In the fact that you should be trying to make sure you're at your... You want to make sure your equipment keeps getting upgraded. There are 2 more characters after Piranha. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll get this next character and then we'll call it for the evening. Just because it is getting late. It's going to be 2 o'clock before too much longer, so... I do want to try and beat this pirate ship before I go to bed, though. And then, yeah, next stream, Sunday, we will be doing some, We'll be doing Wonder Boy and Monster World for a bit. See how we get into that. I know that one starts slow. I've played that one before. I didn't finish it, but I played that one, and I remember that it starts slow. Quite literally, your character moves slow at the start of that, but once you get your first set of boots, it speeds up from there, which, again, is pretty similar to how Wonder Boy feels. Like, yeah, you can clearly see the connective tissue from, starting from Monsterland onwards. That's when the series really starts, honestly. There is not a ton of DNA left over from the original Wonder Boy. It's not there. The series really does start at Monsterland. Which is probably why the series is mostly called Monsterland over in Japan. It's Monsterland, Monster World 2, Monster World 3, which is also Wonder Boy 5, and then finally Monster World 4. It makes sense it's out here. Here at Shaggy Studios, we always pay homage to Leroy Jenkins, even if unintentionally. I have never been one for subtlety. Y'all know that by now. It's not that I don't understand how to use subtlety, it's just that I'm not a coward. Subtlety is for storytelling, not strategy. Yeah, I need to go on there a full heart. Anyway, let's go kick some ass. And of course, an enemy drops a heart right as I get in here. Whatever, it's fine. I'll get more cash as we go. Mega Drive Wonder Boy and Monster World is pretty decent too. At least we have chicken. Yeah, I have played Wonder Boy and Monster World a bit. It's a good game. This is actually the one I think I've played the least, honestly. And now that I've played it, I see why it's so beloved. It is a really good game. It's considered one of the best Master System games. I frequently see this on lists alongside stuff like Phantasy Star. Which, I freaking love Phantasy Star, guys. I really wish I had more time to stream full-blown RPGs. If I streamed more often than twice a week, I would actually try to dedicate one of my nights just to being an RPG night. If I could somehow fit in one more day on my stream schedules, I'd do that. in a heartbeat, because I love role-playing games, and I'd love to be able to dedicate time to them. But doing only 2 streams a week does make it a little difficult. I remember I did do that for a while, where I would alternate, where Sundays would always be like my RPG night, and then Wednesdays I dedicate to the action titles, but life got really complicated and hectic, so we didn't stick to that. If I could just set up one more night to do streams, that would be amazing. I would love that, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. Fantasy Star is probably the best, but slow going, especially without hints. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware. It's a great game, but it's definitely an RPG of its era. I cannot deny that, but luckily I am somebody who genuinely loves the old school. Alright, let's see. 4, 5, okay, that's still... Okay, it takes less hits to kill them now, but it still takes a decent amount of hits to kill them, and the, they're still gonna hit like a truck, so I have to be careful, but yeah, this is... That's an improvement. That'll help. They are easier, but not so much as to not be a threat. Yeah, see right there. That's a good chunk of my health already gone. Okay, here we go. Ow. Okay, we made it to the end of this hallway. That's progress. Should have stayed on the other side of that thing. Oof. The game is actively trying to trap me. Thought I was being trapped by dragons, not by stage design. Fuck this. Let's just get out of here. Wow. The dungeons in this are, like, pretty lengthy. Like, just when I think they should be over, they do throw something else at you. I've noticed that with each of them. Okay, revival potion. I will take that. Like, as a fan of the old school, I have to respect the difficulty on this one. They didn't make it easy, and I appreciate that. They didn't make it easy, but it doesn't feel cheap either. There's nothing I've come across yet that felt like I had to rely on, like, blind luck. Which isn't always the case with some of these older video games. Oh, nice. Okay, a full heal. That was a good time for that. Because the boss has to be coming up soon. These ghosts are reminding me of an enemy from Wizards and Warriors on the NES. Loved that game growing up. Iron Sword less so. Iron Sword always felt a little too random and hectic. I never did play the third Wizard and Warrior game. I never had that one growing up. Oh, 2 revival potions. I will take that. We take those. Oh my gosh. Okay, that... Game, I was just complimenting you. I was literally just complimenting you. Come on. You didn't have to do that. It's a pirate dragon. Of course. I'm gonna have to learn his pattern and hope I don't get killed here. You get the delisted Sega games with Phantasy Star 1-4, but that's seriously very interesting to play. On that note, you play Star Ocean's franchise? Yeah. No, I'm... Okay. Okay, what is your key? What do we do with you? Ow. I get stun locked into the corner. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can block those. That's nice. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Okay, I'm picking up on it. I'm picking up on it. I just need to not deviate from this pattern. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, okay. I got him, though. I know what we gotta do. Hooks go for your location. You hit him before he throws hooks if you're good enough. Yeah, I'm picking up on that. I just didn't get there with enough health. That last part with those stupid Oni. That was rough. But I think we can do this. I think we can finish this guy. I think we can do this tonight. Again, this hits me right in like the same area that something like Zelda 2 does, where it really makes me want to try again. I know a lot of people get demoralized by Zelda 2 sending you back to the back to the starting point if you game over, but I don't know. I always felt like it was kind of a fair trade, honestly. It was never that hard to work myself back to the castle I wanted to be at anyway. Because you can always open up new shortcuts in the overworld with your items that you found. Like, if you made it through that first cave and you found the hammer, you could immediately... Well, not the first... You know, the cave that was cutting off the location. You could open up a shortcut with that, and that would let you get your way back to certain levels quicker. I never felt like I had to do that much. That's not to say Zelda 2 wasn't an unfair game at times. It was unfair and extremely punishing, but it's very fun. This is definitely, I think, a little bit more fair than Zelda is. But I do have to admit, I do like how this is giving me the same vibes as Zelda 2 in a lot of ways. And it's not just like the general like, oh, platforming with swords thing. The way the character handles, the way the jumping momentum and the sword strikes feel, that is very Zelda 2 to me. As well as the shield mechanic. Like, all of those things remind me of Zelda 2 a lot. Although I also know that this is following up and iterating upon what Monsterland started. Which I don't believe was inspired by Zelda 2. That was them wanting to make a follow-up to the original arcade game, but also wanting to make something that felt like wizardry. I remember reading that interview. Oh, I can feel my voice starting to give out. Okay, here we go. Come on. Okay. Here we go. I do feel like I have made up for yesterday and kind of missing things. We have successfully redeemed ourselves. I still don't know what these stones are for. I've picked up a bunch of them and I don't know what they're for. Again, this is why you always read the manual of what you're going to play. I'm very bad at that. Even though the manuals are... Most of them are, like, up online where you can find them. You have to be playing something pretty damn obscure to not be able to find the manual for it. You want to say it's for selling off? Well, I haven't found anywhere to sell them yet. If I can sell them, that'd be great, because I might be able to get enough extra cash to buy some of the weapons I don't have yet. Now to deal with these absolute nightmares. With any luck, some of them will drop me some health. Yeah, I've learned a lesson here, by the way, in case you guys couldn't tell that. Oop, revival potion. I will take that. Excellent. The stones improve CP score, which basically means you can identify items in shops. Oh, that's what that was about. Okay, thank you. That makes sense. I appreciate that. I guess that's kind of like charisma, I guess is what that is. I don't know. That's interesting. I wouldn't have guessed what they were for, but now I know. Thank you. That is... What a strange mechanic. Like, I'm not even upset at how strange of a mechanic it is. It's just weird. I like how weird that is. Oh man, my voice is giving out. I can feel that. Ow. This is why I have the water. Alright, okay. Let's actually try to make it through here. Okay, here we go. I can do this. Alright, this is the last room. This is where things get a little bit annoying, but I will survive. There he is. Oh, fuck. Okay, I got another revival potion. That's nice. See, that's the trick right there. That's what you need to do. Oh, what? Come on. What? Oh, why'd you turn around? Get back here. Get back here, you asshole. Are you fucking kidding me? Take that heart, sure. Fuck you! Oh, that hurts. Okay. See, that's an easy pattern. As long as I don't get distracted. It's a pirate dragon. I love how goofy that is. Like, the zombie dragon was pretty cool. I liked that. But a pirate dragon, that's something else. That was close. He nearly got to hit his hooks at me. Okay, come on. Alright, we got him. We got this in the bag. There we go! Oh, damn it! I wanted more of those. I got distracted. Okay, never mind. We've made it to... Oh, and of course it dumps me out of here. We are now the Lion Man. Ooh, he has like a proper sword swing. Alright, that's new. Wonder what other abilities he might have. We can also, I think, get this. The Master Shield. I do think that's a good idea to pick up. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Ah, now we can return. So what do you do? Oh! Oh! Okay. So I wasn't meant to go down here as the Mouse Man. Alright, whatever that is, I am not full enough to see what it is. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I've got another part. Oh man, this is so fun. Like this is a very well designed like it's super exploration focused. I almost call it like it's very much a proto Metroidvania, and it's very well designed for the time. This is, oh my gosh, the way everything like unlocks gradually and like fits together, like that is so good. Alright. I am filled with a strange new sense of confidence going into this section of the map. These curses don't seem much like curses anymore. Oh my gosh, that arc is fucking fantastic. Let's just respect to the dragon mail so that that stops happening. And of course. Ah! So this must be where all the Oni were coming from. Ah, darn it, I have to jump there. Okay. That's a fair gotcha. Okay. Nice trap. Alright, that made that worth it. Alright, here we go. Come on. What? I was blocking that. Oh. Come on, that's gonna send me all the way back to the start. Oh. It's 2:15 in the morning. Oh man. Alright. Well then. I think what I'm gonna do... let me try this. There we go. Gonna take that picture. We have that next time. Alright. Yeah, this was fun. I'm gonna check some stuff real quick. I guess Neon did not go live tonight. Yeah, okay, so Neon felt like Crush doesn't do that. What did... Oh, that's a good... Yeah, okay, I could do that for her. Yeah, okay. Please had a question. I will add that. Okay, well then. Let's switch up to this. Let me check to see if anybody's on that I would like to raid tonight. CRT. Yeah, okay. CRT in 4K is a cool guy. He was playing Final Fantasy on NES. That's not a bad thing to switch over to. I think I can do that. Still feel a little silly to not raid out, I think, tonight after this. Alright, everybody. Thank you for joining me tonight for Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. The fourth Wonder Boy game, because... that's not confusing. Things will make more sense with the next game. It's Wonder Boy 5, Monster World 3. Shit. Anyway, Wonder Boy and Monster World on Genesis on Sunday. Should be fun to dig into that, see what that one's like for a bit. And then after that, all we have left is Monster World 4. Which means I... gotta love that it does issues right at the end. Always, every single time. I mean, look at how it froze up just now. Come on, come back. Come back, you motherfucker. Come back. Raid. I need to raid out. Don't you crash on me, bro. Don't you crash on me. Don't you crash on me, bro. We gotta end. We gotta go raid. We're gonna raid CRT in 4K. Which is a really cool guy. He literally captures his video by recording CRT. Okay, it's a really cool way of capturing footage that not many other people do. It's very cool. Uh, I will raid us over there real quick before you all start leaving, because I can already see you guys doing that. I gotta get up tomorrow to watch something with Lise, so I'm looking forward to that. Let's see, that's CRT. Gotta make sure I'm typing that right. CRT, lowercase in 4K. There we go. So yeah, come back on Sunday for Wonder Boy 5 Monster World 3 on the Sega Genesis, and we'll be able to end things with Wonder Boy 4. Well, not Wonder Boy 4. Monster World 4. After which, there'll be a few different things we do, depending on how much more of the month I can fill out. Do not cut out in the middle of my explanations, you stupid piece of shit. It just can't handle... It can't handle Ristar over here. It can't handle the retro junk. Here, just gonna close that. And hopefully that helps. Anyway, yeah, so we'll be able to do that, and I gotta do Draken for January, but after January, let me see how much more of this month I have, assuming everything goes to plan and I get these next 2 streams in properly. Because I don't really plan these things out very well, but yeah. So, on Sunday, Monster World 4, then next Wednesday will be, yeah, Monster World 4 will be next Wednesday. Ristar as a criminal mastermind, seriously. But yeah, yeah, and then on the 18th, I gotta do Draken. On the 18th or the 16th? What? Hold on. Where am I on this schedule? Hold on. Pretty sure it's supposed to be the 19th. Where's my January schedule? I had it. Yeah, January current schedule. Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, so that last Sunday. I'm there queued in for 6 p.m. So yeah, on that Sunday, it'll be Draken. But then after that, it looks like I have 3 more streams. So yeah, we should be able to fit in some extra bonus stuff like Adventure Island and the PC Engine ports. That should be fun. Looking forward to that. Anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and raid CRT in 4K. I'll get out of here for the night. Yeah, that's about it. So, here we go. Since the raid is set up and we're going to go in and raid, that means it's time for me to say my piece for tonight and get out of here. So, this has been Quinn Michael from Shaggy Turtle Studios, Channel 14, WNVI TV, where we're high on retro junk. And like I say at the end of all of these streams, like it or not, I'll be back next time. See you guys later. Let's watch the outro not play as we raid out, because it does that every single freaking time. Doesn't matter what I do, how I try to prepare for it. No matter if I will literally sit there and let the whole outro play sometimes before I go live just to make sure it works. Nothing works. It does nothing. And look at that, we freeze up immediately. It's amazing. It's like clockwork. still here? It's over. Go home.